Hi everyone, welcome to some Monday night reading sprints. I hope you are all recovering well from your 48-hour weekend readathon if you participated in that. Let me know how that went for you. I read 4 books for the Weekend of Peace readathon, and yeah, mine was a little shifted though, so I didn't end on Sunday like everybody else did. I ended on Saturday because I went to a Lord of the Rings extended edition movie marathon at my theater and spent 12 hours in the theater, which was super fun and such a wild time, but it was a really long time to be sitting watching movies and stuff. So anyways, let me know how your readathon went and how that is going. Let me know what team you are and what you're currently reading. I will be reading Empire of the Vampire tonight. I just finished like a couple hours ago. I just finished reading The Prisoner's Throne. Is that what it's called? The new Holly Black one, the spin-off to The Cruel Prince. And I don't know. I liked the first one. I thought it was a fun time, but this one I was just kind of like I don't really care anymore. But I'm excited to be reading Empire of the Vampire because I love this book. So let me know what else you are reading. Hello, welcome. Hi, Quinn. Really pushing to finish the wishing game tonight, about 54% in so far. You got this. You can do it. Hello, I'm reading yours truly. Oh, that is one of my favorite contemporary romances ever. It's so good. The anxiety rep is so good. And yes, I absolutely love Jacob. Hi, Emmy, Team Creation. Yes, we got some Team Shadows. That sounds both long and amazing. Yeah, it was a long time. I started at noon and went until midnight, and there was 15-minute breaks in between the movies, so you could go to the bathroom and go get food and stuff. But yeah, it was a long time to be in the theater. I brought my blanket and I had a whole bunch of contraband snacks and stuff. But it was really fun. Almost done with Ruthless Vows, Team Time. I just got the audiobook from my library for Ruthless Vows, and I'm kind of nervous to read it because I've heard really mixed things about it, but I really loved Divine Rival, so I hope you're liking it. Reading Kingdom of the Wicked. I love that one. I'm editing my history essay and browsing on Amazon because I got a 20-pound gift card. That's awesome. Hopefully you find something good. Driving home, and then I have so much schoolwork, so I don't know if I'll read, but hi, Sahar. I wish you the very best of luck with your homework. Finished book 26 for Team Creation. Yes, I'm so glad you're on my team. What a slay. A few minutes while the littlest snapped. Oh, that's cute. Hello. Reading Kingdom of the Cursed. Oh, there you go. I got Kingdom of the Wicked and Kingdom of the Cursed. Liking it, but I'm 34% in. I'm going to need the plot to pick up now. I loved Kingdom of the Cursed so much more than I loved Kingdom of the Wicked, and I loved Kingdom of the Wicked. And then I read Kingdom of the Feared, and I really didn't like it. So that series is kind of tainted in my head to me. But I really, really loved Kingdom of the Cursed. Team Shadow, Team Creation, finishing up I Feed Her to the Beast and the Beast is Me. Never heard of that one. Hello, I am reading my buddy read pages for Harry Potter 5 for Team Time. I'm going to be rereading Goblet of Fire this week, so I have that sitting out here. So love that for you. Such a comfort read. Hi, finishing up Goddess of Filth and then going to read The Dawn and Its Light. Nice. Only joined Team Creation late Saturday night, so I only started and finished one book during the readathon, a Psalm for the Wild build. Is that what that is? But I was able to backlog some chunky books. Nice. I love that. I love that you can go back to, because some people don't enter their books at all during the month. They just keep track of it, and then they enter them right at the end, and they just enter them all at once, so it can really affect the team standings, because we kind of get in Cassidy's vlog, she announces certain standings for people. So first week she announced who was in last place, and she announced who was in third place, and last she was announced who was in second place. So yeah, but some people can backlog it then, and it makes a big difference. Reading Serpent and the Wings of Night. I hope you're enjoying it. I love that book so much. Team Creation. I'm about 20% into my reread of Ashes and the Star-Cursed King. There we go. More Crowns of Nyaxia. That series is just, it's such gold fantasy romance. I love it so much. Hey, currently watching a documentary, and I will be reading If It Bleeds by Stephen King. And I'm also planning on finishing Kingdom of Ash. Nice. I'm reading A Court of Silver Flames for the first time. Oh my god, I hope that you're loving it. That is one of my favorite books of all time. I love that so much. Just finished a book, so I put up a poll pick in Discord to find out what to read next. I like the poll, the Discord channel for the poll pick, because mostly it's just fun to like pick emojis, because that's what people do, is they just like put a bunch of emojis in it, and I just pick my favorite emoji because I have no idea what the book is, but hopefully they pick something you like. I adored Kingdom of the Wicked, but felt indifferent about Kingdom of the Cursed. Very excited to read the last one soon. Well, hopefully you like it, because I know my friend Lachlan loved that one, and she didn't really like the first two, but she loved Kingdom of the Feared. Question, the Kingdom books, can I read Throne of the Fallen without having read those, or should I read them first? I haven't read Throne of the Fallen yet. I think you can just read it like without having read them, but you'll probably get more out of it if you read the Kingdom books first. Just because it's a spin-off, so like you get backstory for those characters. So, but I think that she said, and she wrote it specifically so you could just pick that up and be fine. But I don't know, you might understand the world a little bit better if you read the original trilogy first, but I'm not really sure because I haven't read it yet, so I don't really know. Hi, we'll be finishing A Strange Hymn, Book 2 in the Bargainer series, and judging by the poll, we'll be going into Book 3 after, Team Shadows. I really like the Bargainer series. I hope you're enjoying it. It's like kind of cringy at times, but it's a fun one. I really like Des. That novella is a Becky Chambers book. It's a hard title to say. Yeah, I struggle. Plus, like, when I pop the comments up, it's like so small, so I'm like leaning in to like try to read this super tiny text on my screen. About halfway through Bride, also just got Kindle Unlimited finally, so lots of browsing on there today. Yeah, I like having Kindle Unlimited. It's fun to like taste test books before you buy a physical copy. I hope you're liking Bride. I've seen some people really enjoying it, and some people are like, what is happening here? I haven't read it yet. I was originally planning to read it for the 48-hour readathon. I just didn't get to it. But maybe this week sometime. I don't know. But I'm kind of nervous because I've liked her contemporary books. But this one is different for her, so I'm not sure how I'll feel. Hopefully I like it. I was debating between a few books to start next. I'm going to put up a poll. Do it, because then you get like the poll pick prompt. If you use it for points that way, then you can do that. I'm pretty sure Throne of the Fallen is a standalone, but will spoil the Kingdom of the Wicked series. Yeah, probably will spoil. Yeah, probably it will spoil what happens in those. But there is going to be, I think Kingdom of the Fallen is like, can be read as a standalone. And then there's like another book coming out, and I can't remember the name of it. Throne of the something. Let me look it up. But that is following one of the different like Princes of Hell. Throne of Secrets is what the next one is called. So it's this cover. But yeah, I don't know. I think that like these can all be read as standalones, and technically these ones are like her adult novels. But Kingdom of the Feared reads more adult. It is adult. But the first two in the trilogy read like a YA. Finished Alone with You in the Ether earlier. 5 stars. Also has the perfect cover for Team Creation. It so does. I loved the writing in Alone with You in the Ether. There were so many good quotes, and just like, it's just so beautiful. And like, yeah, I love that book. I'm glad you gave it 5 stars. Just got Throne of the Fallen because I liked the cover and my friend loved it, but I think I'll check the Kingdom books out first from the library. Yeah, good idea. Getting ready for a long week. For a week-long vacation and a basketball game, so choosing novellas. Oh, that'd be fun. Highly recommend that Kingdom of the Wicked series, but if you're not interested, there are some pretty detailed summaries on Google. There you go. Awesome. All right. Well, I think we should start our first sprint. I'm probably going to do like a 45-minute sprint, and I don't have any ambiance. I just have like the little timer. So if you want ambiance, you can kind of look your own up because I know some people don't really like it or they just mute it. So if you want ambiance, feel free to add your own. But I'll see you all in 45 minutes. Hello. I went and took an everything shower. That's why my hair is all wet. I definitely could have done that before I started the sprints, but for some reason I was like sitting here and I was like, you know what? I just want to have that like squeaky clean feeling and I want to put my pajamas on. So that's what I did. I did read a chapter though. So let me know how you all did. Hi, welcome. You're so welcome. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I started a Patreon today. If you didn't see that, if you are a subscriber to my channel, I'm nervous. I'm excited, but it's going to be a fun time. Hello, going to be reading What the River Knows. I see a lot of people picking that one up lately, and I have no idea what it's even about. Currently at work listening to some hockey romance. Which one? I love hockey. That's my favorite sport for sure. But I love a good hockey romance. Hi, Cammie. Yeah, literally right on time. I miss you too. Just reading some fanfics. What are you reading? I read about 40 pages. I might go to bed soon since it's 11. Oh, yeah. See, I always forget, Emmy, that you're in like such a vastly different time zone than I am. I just feel like we're neighbors, so. Made it to 66% that sprint with a little daydreaming squeezed in as well. You know, sometimes you need that. So you crushed though. You made some decent progress. Six Scorched Roses was amazing. Yes, I love that novella. I'm always amazed when an author can make me feel so much for characters in so few pages. I feel that way about like the Wayward Children series and stuff. Because they're like less than 200 pages, and she packs in such a good story in them. But yeah, when I read Six Scorched Roses, I was like, I'm literally just meeting these characters for the first time, and there is a whole fantasy romance story there, and I fell for them and was like rooting for them, and it didn't feel like insta love, and it's less than 200 pages, I think, or around 200 pages. So I love that one. 0 pages read, 1 stress panic about school, 2 slices of pizza. I am sorry that you had a stress panic about school. But pizza, that's always a bonus. And Sahar, you're literally amazing. You're like the top of the world. So I love you. I'm sorry that you're having a stressful time. Caught up on the little bit of chatty bits, dried dishes, and put them away. Nice productive sprint. Got to 92%. I'm so close. There's about an hour left, but I'm listening at 1.75 speed. So you'll finish that in the next sprint for sure. I kept getting distracted by my boyfriend, so I only read a little. That's fair. See, this was just like a warm-up sprint for us. We all kind of, did different things. The next one, we can read a little bit more. I have like 5 pages left of Ruthless Vows, so finishing it now. That's fair. I sometimes, if I'm like hosting sprints and I only have like a few pages left until I finish it, I'll just add to the timer. So couldn't do that for you, sorry. But hopefully you're enjoying the ending of Ruthless Vows. I also took a shower trying to figure out what to read. What are your options, Kala? Let us know. Give us the options here. Finished watching Quiet on Set. Oh, I've heard all about that. All I gotta say is childhood ruined. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I've seen like little clips of it, and I've like heard basically some of the stuff that gets talked about, and it's just heartbreaking. It sucks. Wash dishes, then scroll my phone instead of picking up my next book. You know what? I have this. I set a time limit on my Instagram app because that's the app that I like waste time with. Like I don't mind spending hours on YouTube watching people's videos, but like scrolling and scrolling and scrolling on Instagram. So I set a time limit, and all the time whenever I reach the time limit, there's been one day where I've reached the time limit and I'm like, okay, I'm going to put it away. And I actually do, but most of the time I just click ignore. Like why do I even have the limit set on there? But now my algorithm has picked up that I really like nature. And like, pictures of people walking through the woods or mountains or birds. And so now most of my like reels are of just like nature or like really pretty places in national parks. So I feel like it's less of a time waste when it's something that's like really peaceful like that. But yeah, sometimes you just need a little bit of a doom scroll. Zero reading was done. I was on a walk. Oh, I hope it's a nice day for you. It's been really snowy here, which is, we call this our second winter because we usually have regular winter. And then we have a few weeks where it's like really nice weather. And we're like, oh, it's springtime. Like flowers are going to be blossoming. And then we get snow again and really cold. And that's what we're in right now. So hopefully that will pass soon because I'm ready for the sunshine. 36 pages in The Lessons Never Learned by Rob J. Hayes. Read about 25 pages. Haven't read anything, but I'm updating my spreadsheet with Peace Talk books. Nice. I love when people keep spreadsheets for the whole readathon because you can track stuff easily. I've been just keeping track of like how many points I've earned for my team and then like my negative points and stuff, but I've just been keeping that like in my planner just for my own personal stuff, so that I know like who I've attacked recently because I don't want to attack the same team over and over again. I like to spread it out. But I will say though, I have not attacked Blood at all because I feel like we've had a bit of an alliance with Team Blood, so I haven't attacked them, but I take turns with Shadows in time. Made it to 75% of the arc I'm reading. Tried to read, but my 4-year-old son wanted to play the Easter Bunny hit eggs. He colored all over the house. When my 3 little boys go to bed, I got lots of reading done. Nice. Yeah. I can imagine, super hard to read when you have little children who are like constantly vying for your attention. So after bedtime, you can get some reading done. Love you. Hope you're doing okay. Hi, Mel. Currently reading. Wait, what? Currently a vegetable after. I thought you said I read that as currently reading vegetable, and I was like a how-to what? I got really confused. Okay. Currently a vegetable after this weekend. I feel like that's what a lot of people are, is like once you go really hard during like a 24-hour or 48-hour readathon, you get burnt out really fast because that definitely happened to me. I read 4 books on Friday, which was my first day for the readathon. And then on Saturday I was kind of like just not in a good place anyways, but like I was not motivated at all to read. But yeah, the first day, like going hard kind of burns you out. I've been known to mute sprints so I can finish chapters or books. Yeah, I totally get that. Sometimes when I'm like watching sprints while they're talking, I'll be reading because I just can't stop once I get into a groove. Thinking either A Tempest of Tea or Behind the Broken. I'm going to be honest, I have not heard of either of those, but A Tempest of Tea sounds really good, whatever that is. I was going to look it up, but now A Tempest of Tea. I'm just going to vote that one because I like the name. Oh, I have seen this one. That's this cover. I've definitely seen that one. I have no idea what it's about. Why save the world when you can have tea? A thought to ponder. I'm reading The Body in the Library by Agatha Christie. I just watched the what's it called? The new Hercule Poirot, A Haunting in Venice. I really, really loved Murder on the Orient Express. And then when Death on the Nile came out, I liked it, but I like guessed everything. And when it's a mystery, I don't want to be able to guess it. So that one was kind of like mid. And then Brandon and I were finally like, let's watch A Haunting in Venice. And I really enjoyed that one. That was a good time. Definitely like good for spooky. Like if you're looking for something spooky, because it's like haunting, like is it actually a haunting or is it not kind of thing. So if you like that, I would recommend that. But I like Agatha Christie. We had a second winter this weekend, rain and freezing rain. It's still a bit cold, but at least the sun is back. Yeah, I'm hoping for the sun because right now the sky is just like pure white. There's no color to it at all. Like I'm like, is it clouds? I don't even know. It's just a void of white. But we had really, really nice weather for like 2 weeks. It was like in the upper 60s here and sunny, and it was gorgeous. And if you don't know, I teach Phi Ed, so like I can take my classes outside on those days. And like if my unit was something that was supposed to be inside, and my kids would be like, "Can we go outside for class today?" Like, how am I supposed to say no to that? Of course we can. So I'd have to change my plans up based on the weather. Hi, I'm reading All Roads Lead Here by Mariana Zapata. Obsessed with it so far. I loved that one. That's a single dad kind of trope. Yeah, I really like that one. That's a good one. I love Mariana Zapata. She does slow burn so well, in my opinion. My favorite one is Culty, but I also really liked From Lukov with Love and The Wall of Winnipeg and Me. What's the other one that I read? It was like a car one. Luna and something. Can't remember the name of it, but I'm trying to read like her whole backlist because I really like how she does slow burn romances. Reading Bookshops and Bone Dust by Travis Baldry and loving it so far. I still have to pick up Legends and Lattes. I know that that's like a cozy fantasy, so I feel like that's good for like fall time, so I'll probably save that, but I do want to read those because I think I'll like them. Loved A Haunting in Venice. I saw it in theaters and it was so fun. Yeah, I am a huge Hercule Poirot fan. Like I say that because I've only seen the movies, and I know that's like a sacrilegious thing to say as a reader. I haven't read any of the books, but I really like mysteries like that. I think A Tempest of Tea is a good choice, so I'll go with that. It's also a book club pick, so I should get it read. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if that's a book club pick. Plus, I just like the title. We had mid-50s for 2 weeks, and then we got a foot of snow and wind over 2 days. Yeah, we got like 5 inches of snow yesterday, and then like freezing rain. So that was not fun. But it's like warm enough that it's all melting right now, so it's just kind of like slush outside. But it's cooler. It's like 35, 36 degrees outside. But I miss the warmer weather. The Lord of the Rings marathon was so fun. I thought for sure that I was going to get to a point where I'm like, I don't even care to watch because I'm just tired of watching movies. But that was not the case. Like, I mean, literally I was in the theater for 12 hours and there wasn't a point where I was like not feeling it because I just love those movies so much. So it was a fun time. I had my Legolas shirt on because I love him, and Aragorn. I love them both, but Legolas was like my first celebrity crush. I had a big poster not of Orlando Bloom, of Legolas in my room when I was in like the 5th grade. So I have a soft spot in my heart for Legolas. My favorite is The Murder on the Orient Express. Yeah, I like that movie the best too. And then Haunting in Venice, and then Death on the Nile. I don't know if they're going to do another one. I mean, to be honest, I didn't even know if they were going to do this one, but I don't know if there's been one announced yet. Let me look it up. Poirot. Very French name. Oh, I just Googled Hercule Poirot and it just like showed up with stuff about his character, not movies. Have they been made before? Oh my God, how did I not know that? It says there's 9. They've definitely been made before. Well, I like the new ones. I like that actor who plays him. I think he does a good job. I don't know. I have no idea if there's going to be new ones. That was a waste of your time. I'm so sorry. Murder on the Orient Express and The Haunting in Venice are on my to-watch list for October. That is like, so Murder on the Orient Express is very wintry. Like the train gets like stuck in the snow basically. And you're trying to figure out like who done it because there's a murder. So that one's really good for like winter time. But Haunting in Venice is literally set on Halloween. So it's like the perfect like Halloween spooky vibe movie. So October would be perfect for that. I saw you two look so cute. Yeah, me and my friend Maggie in our Legolas and Aragorn shirts. My coworker and I were talking about that, and we were jealous that we don't have that to the marathon. Instead, I make my boyfriend watch it at least once a year with me. Yeah, I mean, they're just so good. They're such good films. Our theater has been doing like throwback days. So we went, when was that? Last fall sometime. They were doing the Harry Potter movies in theater again, and it was like one a week. So we were going to those. You buy like, they call it a passport, and you just buy tickets for all of the movies and you just show up to whatever showtime you want to. And so we went to see all of the Harry Potter movies in theater. And then when we saw that this was like a 12-hour, like one day, all the extended editions, we were like, that's happening. We're doing that. But then they have like Pride and Prejudice is going to be there at the end of the month. And that is literally my favorite movie of all time. I could watch it every single day for the rest of my life and I'd still get so much glee from that. But yeah, I can't make it on the day that they're showing it at the theater. Otherwise, I would be there in a heartbeat. But they're pretty fun. So I don't know. I never find out about them. I only know about it because Maggie is like a member at this theater. So she gets like all of the promotion emails and stuff. So that's how she finds out about it. But yeah, it's a fun time. Still have Sahar. We're gonna need to fix that because it is period piece perfection. Like it's so good. I can't believe you haven't watched it. I don't know if I knew that and I just like blocked that out. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. We should watch together. Okay, I read this as we should watch Throne of Glass, and I was like, there's what? We should watch together. Yeah, so we're gonna have to remedy that because it's so good. I've never bought the extended editions because my best friend's family had them, and we always watched them at her house. I went to watch the regular ones I had bought in my broke college days. Yeah, I have like grew up on watching the like theatrical editions, so I only watched the extended editions like within the last few years, I think. But yeah, I like the extended editions, but the theatrical editions are good too because the extended editions, they're quite long. It's a commitment. So much was missing, so we ordered the extended editions. Yeah, I'm actually surprised at like what they can cut out of the theatrical editions. I mean, I prefer the extended editions now because it's just like I just want it to keep going. I don't want it to stop. But yeah, there's a lot cut out. Yeah. If there's ever a Throne of Glass adaptation, you better believe I will never be watching that because I'm not going to ruin a perfect thing to me. So, but we should watch Pride and Prejudice together. Yes, the Keira Knightley 2005. That's my favorite. I know there's like a huge divide. Like people like the BBC Colin Firth like mini series or whatever that is, and then people like that. I'm a 2005 Keira Knightley, Matthew McFadden, like that one. Perfection. I love it so much. And Lachlan from Locke's Library just did a watch party of that for her Patreon, and it was just bliss. It was so good. All right, that was a fun little chat. I liked that. Let's do another sprint. How are we feeling about the 45 minutes? I'm like literally I'm gonna read this whole time. I won't do anything else. But are we feeling 45 minutes good again or longer, shorter? What do you think? Yeah, they're good. I haven't watched the BBC edition, so I can't like say that it's better. It's just I love it. 45 hours. Let's go. I don't know that I'll be able to do that. I'm going to stick with 45 minutes since nobody's having any like super strong reactions to that. So I will see you all at exactly 6 o'clock. Well, 6 o'clock my time. Hello. How was that sprint? That was literally almost perfect timing because, it was perfect timing because I literally finished a chapter, but I also finished book 3 in this book. So it was like a very completion-centric sprint. I was hoping that I could finish this like little epigraph that comes before the next chapter, but I couldn't. But still, I finished that chapter and that book, which was pretty sweet. I love this book so much. Oh, that's so good. Can't wait. Okay, let's see. Where were we in the comments here? Oh, Cassie said she's reading A Court of Silver Flames, which is amazing. Yes, perfect timing. I'm glad that worked out for both of us. I like the birds, but they do startle you a little bit. They don't startle me as bad as like the little ding dong. Like that one is really loud. But there's other like timer sounds. Sometimes I use a harp, but that can get like really startling. There's no good one. It was very satisfying to finish the chapter and then finish book 3 in this book. I love it when things like that line up. It's very satisfying. It itches something in my brain. Finished washing the rest of the dishes that were left, which were mostly spoons and forks, and did nothing. That's okay. I think on this next sprint, I'll still listen to the audiobook, but I'm going to shut my camera off because I'm going to go have dinner. So that'll be... I know Sahar does the Mario Kart sound. I love it when you do that. Finished A Strange Hymn, gave it 5 stars, and started The Emperor of Evening Stars. I hope that you like that. I like the novella because you get so much backstory on Des and like his past and stuff. And I feel like you get a lot of answers in that little novella. Maybe not, but I felt like you did. Get something on my screen. It's bothering me. Okay, got it. Hello, came in during that sprint, listened to a bit of The Well of Ascension, and did dishes. We'll switch to The Poison Heart in the next sprint. Got to 80% into Fate Inked in Blood. How are you liking it? I've seen some really good things about it, and then I've also seen some not great things about it. Not bad things. I don't think I've seen any bad things about it. But some people are really loving it, and some people are like, it's not that good. So I wonder how you feel, because I do want to read that one. Finish a graphic novel, planning on reading Fireborn next for Team Blood. Nice. Hope you like it. Good dragon book. Yeah, I'm getting hungry. What are you having? Waiting for dinner to finish. What are you having? Let me know. I'm probably going to have, not that anybody cares, but lasagna and a spinach salad. So that's what I'll be doing in the next sprint. I always panic when when I run out of comments and there's nobody for me to talk to because I'm like, oh God, what do I do? What do I talk about? And then I just say, I'm having lasagna with a spinach salad, which nobody cares about. But anyway, I was also looking through the Discord, and looking at people, like what people had read over the weekend. Dang, some people read like over 20 books in their 48 hours, and I was like, oh my God. I read 4, and I was like, that's pretty good. But yeah, 20 something books is insane. I'm really eager to hear if we're gonna get any information on like standings or anything. Did Cassidy post? Let me go check. Oh, she talked in her vlog from 2 days ago. So no other updates after that. But yeah, I'm really curious to see what the standings are. We have heard nothing about my team at all. The first week, it was Team Blood was in last place. Then the second week, it was Team Blood was in third place. And then this week, it was Team Time was in second place. So I don't know where Team Creation falls on that. I feel like Shadows is probably kind of killing it. Which I kind of expected, but only time will tell. I didn't finish a book, like a whole novel, but like this is separated into, instead of parts, it's books. So I finished part 3 of Empire of the Vampire. So that was kind of good timing. I don't read a lot of books like A Fate Inked in Blood and went in blind, so I have no clue where it's going, but I'm really enjoying it. Oh, good. I'm glad you're at least enjoying it. I don't know anything about it other than that it is a Viking fantasy romance. That's all I know about it. But I read The Bridge Kingdom by that author, and I liked it. Like, it was a good time. But I didn't like become obsessed with it or like love it like a bunch of people did. But I did enjoy it. Like, it was a good story. And then I read the sequel and I felt the same about that. Like, it was fun. It was a good read. But I didn't really feel it very strongly about it. But I am still curious about this one because I feel like maybe her writing has gotten better and better. So, and I read the Road of Bones, which is a Viking fantasy romance. So now I'm like, ooh, I could get on board with that. Everybody, I care. Thank you. I don't believe you, but thanks. Read 1.5. Literally, if you can read anything, it's just fun because it's positive, extra positive points. But yeah, some people were just like crushing it for the 48-hour readathon. Started a Fragile Enchantment since it's due soon. I have adobo and rice for dinner. Nice. Lasagna does sound good. My friend Josh made the lasagna and brought it over for me and Brandon. And so it's like leftover lasagna, and it was really, really good. I gotta get the recipe from him because it was delicious. Just finished dinner, homemade tomato soup and grilled cheese. Oh my God, that sounds so good. I love tomato soup and grilled cheese. Finishing a nonfiction called Women Activists. Nice. I feel like, I don't think we're losing. I think we're mid. But the optimist in me is like, maybe we're in first. Maybe we've been in first this whole time. But I also, I think Shadows is like leading the pack here. Something about Shadows, man. That team. They're just good. Yeah. I'm uploading a new video now. Yay! Christina, go subscribe to her. Is it a vlog, Christina? Because she's been uploading lots of vlogs recently, and they're really fun. I love reading vlogs. Didn't finish nothing this weekend. That's okay. Time to attack Team Shadows. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. If we all attack Team Shadows, then it'll bring them down. But then maybe a different team will take the lead. Like, I mean, obviously that's how that works. But like, I'm thinking for my team, I think Team Time and Team Shadows are like in a race for first. So I'm like, that's why I'm like spreading them out between the two teams. So that they both can go down and then Team Creation can go up. I don't know. I don't know anything though, so don't listen to me. Read 3 books this weekend for Creation. The Will of the Many took up most of my weekend. Yeah, I thought about reading because I had started this on like Thursday before my readathon started. And so I was like, oh, should I just continue reading this? But I'm like, no, I want to read more books to get extra bonus points because I'm still going to finish this one and it's still going to get me plenty of points, but I wanted to finish a lot of books. I had big plans, big plans. I wanted to finish. I mean, 4 was like my realistic goal, but I wanted to finish like 7 or 8 books, which was clearly not going to happen. Made the kids smoothies when they got home from school and listened to the 3rd Veronica Speedwell book while folding laundry. I love the Veronica Speedwell books. If you haven't read them yet, I'm begging, please give them a try. Even if you're not like a historical fiction mystery person, the characters are just so incredible, and like their witty banter is just everything to me. Like the mysteries are really fun. I don't know. I just love them so much. It's literally one of my favorite like series ever, and I just love them so much. They're so fun. So the fourth one, A Dangerous Collaboration, that is my favorite in the series so far. So Nikki, I hope that you can finish the third one and get to the fourth one and love it, because then we could talk about it. So good. Hi, Rye. I preferred the Bridge Kingdom series to A Fatington Blood. Both were good, but not amazing. The thing that I went into Bridge Kingdom thinking it was fantasy, and it's not. Like, there's no magic at all or anything like that. It's just like set in a time where there's like kingdoms. So I went into it thinking there was going to be some kind of like magical aspect to it, or somebody was going to have like special abilities or something. And so I was kind of like disappointed by that. And I just felt kind of like average about it. Like the story was fine. The romance was fine. It was just, I don't know. I wanted the fantasy aspect. We'll be starting A Fatington Blood. I hope you like it, Christina. Don't go into it for the romance. There isn't a lot of it, but it might be more developed in the next book. I did hear that there wasn't a lot. I think Rachel from Raven-Haired Reader said that the romance left a little bit for her, like left a bit to be desired. So I don't know. I'm just curious. I wanna give it a try. I think I got 7 read, 5 super short novella audiobooks while traveling, and then I ended up finishing my second physical book last night because I was up anyway with a kid with a stomach bug. Oh, that sucks. At least you got reading done, but I hope your kid's doing okay. That's never fun. Hello, I'm reading A Short Walk Through a Wide World as long as my 3-year-old lets me. Yeah, toddlers demand a lot from you, so hopefully you get some reading time. It's because Mel has read like 20 books this month. I swear she's single-handedly carrying. I just think there's a lot of like big hitter readers like on that team. Like I feel like they're just reading so much. And I feel like this month, like I've read, how many books have I read this month? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 so far, which is like more than my average lately. And still I'm behind. I have big plans this week to finish at least 4 more books, and they're like really chunky books, so that will give me more bonus points because of the page counts. But yeah, who knows? Of course, it's a vlog. I don't think I'm capable of filming any other video anymore. That's literally me. I am like a vlog girly now. They're my favorite videos to film, my favorite videos to edit. They're my favorite videos to watch from other people. So I'm just like all about the vlogs. I make like reset vlogs now instead of like sit down TBR videos and stuff. They're just more fun for me. I don't know. I like them. I've read 13 or 14 books for the month, so a good reading month overall. I know. I need to keep telling myself, too, like, this is a good reading month for me. February, I read literally nothing. I didn't read a single book. I read pages of a book, like, I didn't finish a book. So the fact that I've read 12 books this month, and I still have a week left, like, this is a good reading month. I'm doing all right. That was the whole point of the readathon, is just to get people to read more. But yeah, I'm just really competitive and I want to win. So I haven't wanted to read the last couple of days. So bad timing for the 48 hours on my end. Yeah, that's fair. If you're in a slump, it sucks. I've read 5 books this month. Sammy, that's really good. That's good. That's more than some people read in an entire year. So you're still doing okay. Read lots of graphic novels and novellas, not a lot of pages, but lots of extra points for number of books. I know. And looking back on it in hindsight, I should have done that. I mean, I did read a lot of short books, a couple short books. 3 of them were 200 pages or less. I should have done like more graphic novels and novellas and stuff I could read like a lot very quickly just to get all those extra points, even because I was trying to like still do my team color and my item, like animal on the cover for creation. And I should have just like let that go for the 48 hours. Like if I could do it, cool. If I can't, like just the quantity of books probably would have been helpful, but there's always next year. Been binging the Veronica Speedwell on audio, but I think my hold for the 4th was like 8 weeks to go. Oh, dang it. Yeah. The audio is really, really good too. Angèle Masters is who narrates that. She does such a good job. And yeah, that's how I read them too. I listen to the audio and then I follow along with the physical book. But for the newest release, I think it's the 9th one that came out. What's it called? A Grave Robbery. I'm so excited to read it. But I don't want to get the physical copy because it's a hardcover and it's like $30 for the hardcover. And I have the whole series in paperback. So I have to wait the year until the paperback comes out. And then I'll end up getting rid of the hardcover anyways. So I'm like, I'll just listen to the audio because I know I like the audio. But yeah, I'm not going to get a physical copy this time because that's what I did last time. And then I ended up getting rid of the hardcover as soon as the paperback came out. And it's just like double buying the book, you know? I've been having an amazing reading month. I've read 14 books so far, but I've been reading almost all 4- and 5-star reads this month. Dang, that's awesome. I'm in the best reading ever, in the best like reading mood ever. That's awesome that you've read mostly 4- and 5-star books, because then your motivation to keep reading, because you're like on this like high of reading these great books. Love that. Read 5 books this month, but love them. So that's good. That's good, because if you read 5 books and you hate all of them, then it's like you don't want to pick up anything else. I had no idea it wasn't fantasy. The art for Bridge Kingdom looks fantasy. Yeah, it does. And it's like, I feel like it's marketed that way. Like it's marketed like a fantasy romance, but there's no magical aspect. It's literally just kingdoms. So it's like technically it's a historical fiction because there's no fantasy aspect to it. But everybody still calls it a fantasy romance, but there's no fantasy. So I've read so much this month for me, especially with school. I feel so proud of myself, but then I'm also like, wow, I sucked at helping creation. No, literally any points that we can get is awesome. Like we're doing good. We might not be the, first place team. Well, we might, but we might not be the first place team, but we're doing all right. Book 21 for Team Shadows. Brag. Just kidding. That's amazing. 21 books. That's incredible. Literally, that's almost double what I've read. So hats off to you. That's pretty cool. Team Shadows is very lucky to have you. Look at 22 for the month so far. I was behind until this month. What are you on a team, Ellis? What team are you on? Tell us. I'm all about the vlogs. Best reading month so far this year. I think literally this is the best reading month I've had in probably 6 months, which is great. It's that competitive edge, that want to win. Also, this reread of Akamath is the best decision I've ever. Anytime you reread Akamath, it's the best decision you've ever made in your life. It's just the best book ever. The pure joy this book gives me. I just giggle, smile, and kick my feet the whole time. It's just truly such a great reading experience. I love it so much. Also, my fantasy mood is back, baby. I feel like myself again. I know sometimes I feel that, because sometimes if I'm reading fantasy books and not enjoying them, I'm like, what is wrong with me? And then I'll pick up like a thriller or a contemporary romance and I'm like, oh, that was amazing. I had such a good time with it. I'm like, what is happening? Confuses me when I'm not in a fantasy mood. Yeah, there's no fantastical elements in Bridge Kingdom. It's just kingdoms. So if that's still your vibe, as long as you don't care or mind so much about there not being any magical aspects or magical creatures or anything like that, it's literally just kingdoms, politics, stuff like that. So yeah, I went in with probably the wrong expectations, which is why I didn't maybe love it as much as everybody else did. It's still a fun time though. Like, it was still a good story. So yeah, it's just no magic. Oh, you are a creation, Ellis. See, you're carrying our team. Because they market it that way. They market it that way. They make you think that it's a fantasy romance. Everybody even categorizes it as a fantasy romance because I feel like in people's head, like if it's kingdoms, they think fantasy, and so that's why they categorize it that way, but wrong. A humble brag. Yes. Just kind of like just give yourself a pat on the back. That's allowed, okay? I was just joking. Yeah, that's good. But see, if you think about it, like if you look at the Bridge Kingdom or if you've read the Bridge Kingdom and you think this is technically, this is a historical fiction, that also doesn't feel completely right, even though it technically is categorically correct. But yeah, I don't know. I just like have a rigid view of things. Like, it fits in this box. It needs to have these things in order to go into this box. So, but not everybody's like that and not as annoying as I am. So that's fair. Okay. I think that we should do another sprint, and I'm gonna go have my lasagna now. And I will see you all back in 45 minutes. Hello. How was that sprint? I did not keep track of what page I started on, but I think I read a few chapters. And I ate my lasagna and spinach salad. It was delicious. Yeah. That's my update. Let's see, where were we in the comments? Read a total of 19 books, 8 before Peace Talks, hoping to read 3 or 4 more. Routine creation. It's a fantorical. Talking about the Bridge Kingdom series. Y'all talking about the marketing for this book reminds me of the marketing for the new Mean Girls movie. I went in not knowing it was in fact a musical. Oh my god, yeah. I saw the trailer for it, and my friend Maggie loves musicals. So she knew it was a musical, and she was like all for it. And she was like, do you want to go see this, like the remake of Mean Girls? And I was like, of course I do. And then I found out it was a musical, and I was like, never mind. Don't want to do that. It's Durancy. A fantorical is the new romanticy. Hi, Denise. Hello. I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Just remembered I was listening to ACOTAR on Spotify. I guess I got to listen to it before my subscription renews. Yeah, I always forget that they do that now. And for the last couple of months, I haven't been utilizing it. I try to find books that are under 15 hours because that's their like cutoff time. And I would be so annoyed if I had to listen to like 75% of a book and then wouldn't be able to finish it until the next month. That would bother me. So I always try to find books that are 15 hours or less. And I listened to The Prisoner's Throne by Holly Black, the new Elfhame book, because it was only like 12 hours long. So I finished that today. So then I don't know what I'm going to listen to next month, but I should actually plan that because otherwise I'll forget that it's an option. Let me see what books, because I've saved a few. Lady of Darkness, A Court This Cruel and Lovely, The Naturals. That one's really short. I think that one's only like 8 hours. Throne of the Fallen, Jade City, I still need to get to. Shadow of the Gods. I have a few that I've saved that I'm like, ooh, once I saw that they were options. I want to try to use that more because like I'm paying for the premium membership, so I might as well. Just finished reading Where's Molly? Hi, Kara. It was delicious. Hit the spot. Read about 40 pages, only have about 30 pages left. Nice. You'll definitely finish that in the next sprint. Just joined that sprint. I have 46 pages left of Bride. How are you liking Bride? I want all of the information from people who are reading Bride. That was on my TBR this month, but I don't think that I'm going to have time to get to it before the end of the month because I'm prioritizing books that'll earn me more points. So, but yeah, I've heard mixed things about it. Didn't read it all that time. Laid on the bed and caught up with the partner about our work days. That's kind of nice, though. Little one-on-one time. Folded more laundry and started supper. Nice. Ate pizza and read 10%. I love that. Managed to import all my footage for so many vlogs, and I organized all of it. And I managed to read 18 pages of A Fading to Blood. Dang, that was a really productive sprint for you then. Made it to page 91. Didn't read anything. Maybe we'll read 9 Perfect Strangers by Leanne Moriarty. Finished the arc I was reading. Awesome. Now I'm editing a video. Currently in a reading slump with published things, so I'm reading some fanfics. You know what? That still counts as reading. So I have 2 fanfics that I need to read, but I'm saving them until Realmathon is over because they wouldn't earn me points because they're not blue books with animals on the covers. So I'm prioritizing those. But yeah, I've got a couple. I want to read what's it called? Measure of a Man, which is a Dramini fanfic, and it's a real long one. And then also Chasing the Sun, which is out of my comfort zone, but I'm still excited about it and intrigued. That is a Snape and Hermione pairing. So, but I mostly stick with Harry Potter fanfics, but I would love to branch out to some steady Steve and Eddie from Stranger Things, because I know Mel from Mel Binds Fix, she's read some of them, and I'm like, every fan art that she posts of it just has me weak in the knees. So I'm like, I need to read that. But yeah, did I read any fanfics this month? I don't think so. Or if I did, I finished Love and Other Historical Accidents early in the month, which is another Hermione, which is my favorite pairing. So, but yeah, next month we're going to be buddy reading those other two. So I got to prioritize those for April. Just joined, hoping to read Strange the Dreamer while I sit with kitten cuddles this morning. That's so cute. I wish you could send pictures in here of your kitten. But Strange the Dreamer, I just finished my reread of that one. I love that book so much. I feel like nothing happened in the first half, picked up in the second half, but I'm not really invested. Probably 2 or 3 stars depending on the end. Dang. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, is that it's not going to really live up to her contemporary romances, because I have given all of her like full-length novels like 4 or 5 stars. Most of them like 5 stars. Probably like 4.5 if I think back on it. But like even Check and Mate, which is like her YA book, I loved that one. I loved it so much. But then when I heard she was doing like a paranormal, I was excited about it because like vampire werewolf classic. But now I'm like really nervous. I'm really nervous about it. But I will read it. I'll probably read it. If I finish all of the books that I have prioritized for Realmathon, I'll read that one because it does have an animal on the cover. But if I can't get to it before Realmathon ends, then I'll read it in April because I did buy a copy already. Reading Empire of Sand so far. I'm intrigued. Awesome. Glad you're enjoying it. Please read Steady. They're my precious boys. I've been reading some 911 and Supernatural fics lately, though. I don't know what 911 is, but I used to watch Supernatural, and I never finished the series. I think I got like 9 seasons into it, and I don't know why I stopped. I just did, and then I never picked it back up again. I should go finish it, though, because I really did love that show. But yeah, Steady, the fan art for them is just so cute, and I'm like, I didn't know that was like a ship until I knew, and then I was like, that's the ship. So I love that. I enjoyed Bride, but at the end I just stopped caring. Yeah. I don't know though, because like I feel like I still could enjoy it, but because I just really like her writing, but I don't know. I'm just like nervous to read it. I know it's stupid, but 911 is a firefighter show on ABC. Gotcha. Oh, you can find fanfic for anything. I also got 9 seasons into Supernatural and never finished it. It got confusing and I couldn't keep up. I really, really enjoyed that show too. Like sometimes I just randomly think about like, what are they up to? What are they doing? Or I think about Jensen Ackles because he's quite attractive. I should finish it. Just rewatched Supernatural, finished the last season for the first time and kind of want to just start it over again. Do it. Because that's like, by the time you finish that, because isn't it like 15 seasons or something crazy like that? It's a lot of seasons. It's really long. It's like once you finish it, going back to the beginning isn't such a bad thing because it was so long ago that you watched it. Supernatural. Yeah, 15 seasons. Crazy. I did have fun reading it. I still give it 4 stars. It was a fun, fast read. Hopefully I can get to it soon. I've enjoyed the romance, but I don't care about the plot, and it's mostly plot. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, Bride was one of my favorite books of the year so far. That's good to hear. Yeah, I've heard mostly like people are just kind of like, it was a good book, like it was fine, it was a fun read, but they don't really love it. So it's kind of nice to hear that somebody is like really loving it. Supernatural is so good. I'm rewatching it currently so I can properly finish the show. Yeah, AO3 is a magical place for finding fics about anything truly. I know. I like dipped my toes into the fanfic world last year and I am a changed person, but not too changed because I just mostly stick with Harry Potter. I've not read any fanfic outside of the Harry Potter world, but I've read I've read a lot of, mostly Dramini is what I've read, but I've also read All the Young Dudes, which is a Marauders one, which was really good. But yeah, my pairing is Draco and Hermione, so that's mostly what I read because that's what I enjoy the most. But I'm not opposed to branching out. This is the year that I try steady fanfics, and I'm excited about it. The longest show I've ever watched was The Vampire Diaries. I don't have the attention span for shows anymore. I have never watched The Vampire Diaries. I probably should. I'd probably like it, but I've never watched it. I don't know how many seasons it is. I don't know what show would be the longest one I've ever watched. Probably Friends. Isn't that 10 seasons? Or like SpongeBob. Does that count? I know that's been around for a long time. I've been reading fanfic for like 10 years. I'm obsessed. Yeah. I am just like a little baby fish in the sea of fanfic. So yeah, I am kind of mad that I didn't start reading it sooner because now I'm like, I feel like I have to catch up on all of these like classic fanfics. But it's all good because then I have stuff that excites me to read. Shoebox Project, another Marauders fic, is one of my all-time favorite works of fiction of any kind. I have never heard of that, but I am going to go look that up right now before I forget. Shoebox Project. Adding it to my list. Thank you for the recommendation. I'm more of a Drarry and Marauders girly myself. Oh, I need to try Drarry this year. I feel like that would just be so stunning. Like bully romance, enemies to lovers. I love it. Yeah, I need to try some of that too. There seems to be so many good Dramini fics that sound interesting. I started All the Young Dudes, but haven't finished it yet. I really liked, so like it splits it up by years, and then I have like a physical copy of it. So it's like years 1 through 4, years 5 through 7, and then there's one that's just called Till the End. And I really liked the first 2 like volumes of it, like up through year 7, and then I wish I would have just stopped because I didn't super love the after they leave Hogwarts, but when they're in Hogwarts, I loved it. It was so good. The only thing I watch are sports. I legit cannot get into shows. What sports do you like to watch? Because I don't like to watch sports, but I'm be curious because like a lot of people are big football fans and that's my least favorite sport ever. I hate everything about it. So watching football, I'd rather like I don't know. A lot of things. There's a lot of things I'd rather do. I'd do chores over watching football, if I'm being honest. But I really love watching hockey. And I also enjoy watching tennis, which is weird because, like, who watches tennis? But I like watching tennis. But there's not very many sports that I like to watch. Like, I'd rather go out and, like, play a recreational game of it rather than sit and watch them. But Coming Undone by One Equal Temper is a Hermione and Sirius pairing. I've heard of, there's one that's like a time one, isn't there? Time something. Timeless? That's a Hermione and Sirius pairing. I need to branch out is what I'm saying for this year. And luckily, I'm in like a little mini book club with Lachlan and Cami and Mel from Melbine's Fix and Ashton Reeds. There's a whole bunch of people in it. And like each time we pick a fic, we pick a different pairing. So we did Love and Other Historical Accents, which is Dramini. And now we're doing Chasing the Sun, which is Snape and Hermione. And then there's going to be a James and Regulus one, which I'm so excited for. And then there's like Neville and Pansy. Drary is one of them. And I think we're going to do a Wolfstar one. So Sirius and Remus, which I love them. From all the young dudes, I love them together. So I'm really excited for that. So yeah, I need to branch out and try more pairings. But I just, like, I want to read all of the classic Draminis yet, because there's still a lot on my list that I haven't gotten to yet. But yeah, I've got time. Would love to try some Harry Potter fanfic this year. I've never actually read any HP fic, but Dreary fic sounds up my alley. Yeah, I feel like you really can't go wrong with a Dreary fic, because what a pairing. What a pairing. But if you need some Draco and Hermione like Rex, I got some Rex for you, girl. Have I ever tried watching K-dramas? Just dip my toes in. I'm enjoying it so far, but there's just so many. I have never watched a K-drama. I wouldn't even know where to begin. I watch pretty much anything. Basketball is fun to watch. I usually use sports as background sound. I normally throw on basketball, baseball, golf. Football is one of my faves, but the season is short. Yeah. I would, like, if I would go to like a baseball game like in person, I could watch baseball. I don't know about golf. It's a boring sport to me. I mean, so is tennis kind of though too. Like they're kind of, they're not, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Saving Connor series of the HP fandom is really good. Saving Connor. Never heard of that one either. What's the pairing for that? Or like the focus? Saving Connor. Very Slytherin. I see it says. Ooh, Harry's twin. That sounds good. Add that too. Also, before I take all these recs, like I need a happy ending. If it doesn't have a happy ending, I'll never forgive you. The only sports I watch is motorsports, specifically V8 Supercars, which is the Australian Championship. I don't know anything about anything car related or motorsports. Like, I know nothing about that. I know F1 is a type of car race that people love. That's all I got. Started watching when I was really little. My husband is a sports reporter on the side, and it's super fun having somebody to talk about. Yeah, that'd be cool. I get that. Also, like if you grew up watching it, that probably helps because, like, I don't know, it's like a thing, right? Like a comfort thing, probably. Oh man, a fanfic book club sounds so fun. It's pretty awesome. I have some fandom friends, but we're not into the same fandoms and ships. Oh, see, that would be really hard. I picked up Manacled because Lachlan read Manacled, and she's one of my best friends, so I could talk to her about it. And then I was picking up all these Hermione fanfics that she was reading, so like she had already read them, so that I could talk to her about them. And then once I like became friends with Mel, we were talking about all of these, and it's just been a whole thing. So it's really, really nice to have people that read the same fics or like are in the same fandom, so you can recommend stuff. Oh God, that would suck to not have anybody to talk to about it. Cause like, that's the thing, right? That's like the fun thing about reading is getting to talk to people about it. I absolutely love Remain Nameless by Hey Jude 19. That's probably my favorite fic that I've read. I need to do a reread of it very soon, but I also, it's a post-war, like after all of the events of the canon series. But like they meet in a coffee shop and they're like adults now and have jobs and stuff, and they end up meeting in this coffee shop and like forming this really cute friendship. And Draco is in therapy, and it's just like this, it just warms your heart, but it still talks about like, PTSD, and like there's a lot of self-loathing like with Draco and his past and like his decisions and stuff, and it's just so good. I gotta reread it. Manacled is also up there. Like, I kind of want to throw up with how much I love it. But that one is very, very dark. So if you're not into like something that's going to be a bleak read, and definitely check trigger warnings for that one too, because it's really, really dark, but it's so good. I also really liked Breathmint's Battle Scars. And I really liked the Water Gaw, which is like a shorter one, because like Remain Nameless and Manacled are like huge chunkers. But the Water Gaw is like 40K words or 50K words. So it's not as long as the other ones. And I thought that one was really, really good. I really enjoyed that one too. But yeah, Remain Nameless and Manacled are like my top two. Disappearances of Draco Malfoy is also stunning. That's like a rewrite of the Deathly Hallows, where at the point, I don't know what spoilers is, so I'm not going to say spoilers, I guess, but like spoilers for the Harry Potter series, but it's a reimagining of the Deathly Hallows where Draco is like helping the Golden Trio. If you've read the series, so you know exactly what I mean. Never managed to finish Saving Connor. I've read the first 5 or 6 so many times. Maybe this is my year. How many are there? It's a whole thing. 5 or 6. That's a lot. Love watching women's volleyball. Oh, that could be fun. I don't know. I teach Phi Ed, so like I should like watching sports. I just like get bored watching it and would rather play it. So like I'd rather play volleyball than watch somebody play volleyball, if that makes sense. Maybe that's why I don't like it, is that I'd rather like be there doing the thing. Okay, I'm not usually a romance reader, but kind of want to try Penelope Douglas, but I'm also scared. Where do you recommend I start? If you are not a romance reader, I literally don't know where you should start, because her books are like darker romances. My personal favorite is Punk 57. I would recommend you start there if you want to read like Penelope Douglas. If you're like, because it's a bully romance, and some people don't like that. I ate that shit up for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It was so good. That's one of my favorite books. I loved it so much. But she does have like a cuter romance, and it's like a taboo romance called Birthday Girl. It's ex-boyfriend's dad romance, so there's like that taboo aspect, and it's like an age gap then, and that one is really good and really cute. So I would try one of those to start. If you want something that's like a bully romance, which is like Penelope Douglas's thing is kind of bully romance, but Punk 57, if you want that, I love it so much. But if you want something that's like more of a like cutesy traditional-ish romance, but that's like a little bit taboo, then Birthday Girl. But let me know if you do pick it up, because I love Penelope Douglas. One of my favorite Wolfstar fics is Stealing Harry. I'm going to be reading that this year, Stealing Harry. I can't wait for it. It's an AU where Sirius takes Harry away from the Dursleys pre-Hogwarts, and it's very cute and much older fic. It is a much older fic series, though. Yeah, that is on our list for my little like fanfic book club. Mel did like a poll and stuff, and that's our Wolfstar fic. So I'm really excited to read that one because it looks so cute, and I love Sirius and Remus. I loved them in All the Young Dudes, so I'm really excited to read it. See, I like watching sports, but girl, me and playing a sport are not a match. Literally cannot. I feel like you gotta find a sport or like a game that you don't have to be good at it. You just have to like doing it. Because I know like pickleball is like becoming a really big thing. Like, I don't know if it's like a TikTok thing or what, but like pickleball is becoming a thing. It's like a phenomenon. It's crazy because I'll have like students ask me like, when are we going to do a pickleball unit? Because they see like all these people playing pickleball. And there was like a pickleball paddle case, like just randomly in like TJ Maxx or something. I'm like, what a random thing. Like, they've never done that before where they've had stuff like that. So I just thought that was funny. But like pickleball, maybe try pickleball. People probably are, if you don't know what pickleball is, you're like picturing like a pickle. It's basically like a giant ping pong game. Like the net is in front of you, like tennis almost. You get a wooden paddle and like this teeny little wiffle ball kind of thing. But yeah, it's like playing ping pong, but bigger. Yes, I love Punk 57 so much. I think about them all the time. I love it so much. I lift weights. That's as athletic as I get. That's okay. Still, technically, weightlifting is a sport. It's just an individual sport, so you don't have a team or anything or a partner. So, athlete. On that note, why don't we start another sprint? What? See, this is crazy. This is always crazy to me. Like, how do we get on these topics? Like, we were talking about fanfics and then pickleball and sports, like watching organized sports. I don't know. It's just funny, the train of thoughts that get us to those topics. Cracks me up. All right, let's do another 45-minute sprint. How did that sprint go? I'm in the middle of such an intense scene right now. I'm glad that I've read this before because I know what's going to happen. Because if I didn't, I'd be like chomping at the bit to get back to reading. But I did not keep track of my pages, but I read that whole time. So whatever that is. 20% into Princess Florinda and the 40 Flight Tower. How are you liking it? I read that one for the 48-hour readathon. I really liked it. It was kind of like a cozy fantasy, but at the same time not, because it's got like, it's kind of gory and kind of dark at times. But yeah, I really liked that one. I liked the writing of it. Ate dinner, read 5 pages. Was able to finish a whole 20K chapter. Dang, that's a lot. Also at an intense part in my book. I know that's the worst in sprints, when you're like in the middle of a chapter, in the middle of something. It's nice when you can end a chapter, end a scene. But yeah, ended up working instead of reading. Sorry. Read 60 pages of an arc that my author friend sent me. I'm dying right now. It's too good. What kind of book is it? Is it like a fantasy romance or just a romance? What is it? Little over 50% done with Heartless Hunter / the Crimson Moth. I really enjoyed that one. I hope you're liking it. I hate that they changed the name though, because people are going to be so confused. Because in the US it's the Heartless Hunter or Heartless Hunter, and in like the UK it's Crimson Moth. And like Heartless Hunter, the series is called Crimson Moth. I don't know why they did that. Why didn't they just pick a title and stick with that? Hello. Trying to decide whether to read Garnet Flats or my HP. I would go with Harry Potter, if that's what you mean. Dark romance. 40 plus content warnings. Thankfully, my trigger list is non-existent. Yeah. Dark romance is fun, though, sometimes, if you can handle it. Chapters or Fate Inked in Blood? Oh, is that what you were saying here? I don't know then. Maybe Fate Inked in Blood, because that's what everybody's reading right now. Nothing happened trying to read 9 Perfect Strangers. I haven't read that one, but I did really like I read a Leanne Moriarty. I can't remember which one it was. Big Little Lies. Back in the day, that was years ago that I read that, but I really enjoyed that one. Did not read. Was planning my Disney trip with my best friend in August. Oh, that's so exciting. I've never been to Disney. It seems like it'd be such a vibe. Yeah, I have a hard time. Usually I can try to like decipher like what I think you meant to say, but yeah, otherwise I'm just like, I'm so confused. I don't know what you meant by that. Yeah, that was about this. Yeah, but maybe read like a Fate Inked in Blood, because I feel like everybody and their mother is reading that right now. Just started No Exit. I'm excited. I DNF'd that the first time I read it, and then I was like, you know what? Let me give it another try, and I ended up loving it the next time I read it. It's such a good thriller. And messed, like, just so action-packed, so much. This is my first by this author. I'll buy Leanne Moriarty. Yeah, I know. Isn't 9 Perfect Strangers, isn't that an adaptation? I feel like that's a show as well. I haven't watched any of the adaptations, though, for any of her books, so I don't really know. Reading Leviathan Wakes. Going to Disney World in less than 3 weeks. How exciting! That's going to be so fun. Hopefully the weather is good for you. I feel like, well, April, yeah. It shouldn't be too hot, right? It shouldn't be really humid. I don't really know much about Florida's weather, but hopefully it'll be nice for you and not too sweltering. Rereading Crown of Midnight, loving it again. I feel like Crown of Midnight is such an underrated book in the Throne of Glass series. I love it so much. I need to finish. I have my Kingdom of Ash sitting right here. I'm 200 pages into it, so I need to finish my reread, but I'm scared because, I mean, obviously it's a reread, so I know what happens, and I just don't want to be reading anything like real sad or emotional at the moment. So I've been putting it off until I feel up to it. So it's just been sitting there. 9 Perfect Strangers got a show based on it. The show ends differently than the book, though. Oh, interesting. That's a choice. I'm assuming it's going to be pretty hot and humid. No, I live in the Pacific Northwest, so it's a whole new world. Yeah, literally complete opposite ends of the country. Like, geez, what a difference. So earlier in the sprints, I was talking about how my Instagram reels, like my algorithm has caught on that I really like nature reels. And I've been getting so many reels of like hikes you can do in the Pacific Northwest and like here's what spring looks like in the Pacific Northwest, and it just looks so beautiful, and I just want to take a trip out there and just like go for nature walks and go for hikes and go swimming in lakes and do all the things because it just looks so pretty. But yeah, my algorithm, it's caught on because every time I scroll and it's like, you know, a mountain or like a pretty lake surrounded by trees, I'm just like stop and I'm like enthralled by it. So it's caught on that that's that's the content I want. I don't even know if it is. Probably won't watch. Don't like scary things. That's fair. It is gorgeous for sure. Yeah. I have a hair in my mouth. Gross. My Walmart has the whole Throne of Glass series in paperback right now. I almost bought the whole thing yesterday, but I restrained myself. Yeah. I slowly collected the new paperbacks because at first I was kind of indifferent to it because I was like, I like the original covers. I have like the hardcover sets, but if there's one thing about me, I'm a paperback bitch, and especially if it's floppy like that. Like this is a 1,000-page book, and like look at this, so satisfying. I love it. And then the covers have really grown on me, especially this cover. I really like this cover, and Queen of Shadows cover and Air of Fire's cover. I really like them. But yeah, the paperbacks have been really fun because they're all really like super floppy like this. So, and I've been annotating as I reread. So it's been really fun to do that in the new paperbacks. I drive into the view of Mount Rainier each morning and I love it. Oh my God, that's amazing. I've like flown past Mount Rainier because I've been to Seattle, so but that's not like the same as like nature hikes and stuff. But yeah, I've flown right by it, but that's like the only time I've ever seen it was from a plane. I know. I'm all about the paperback life. It's just they're cheaper. They're more like easy to read, to like open up and read, and they're just like, I don't know, all around more fun. I just love paperbacks. I mean, this is a hardback, but and it's nice. Like it still does like the flop, which is nice. But I don't know. I love a good paperback. All right. Well, I think we should do maybe one more sprint before I close out for the night. I think we'll just keep it rolling with 45 minutes if that's cool with everybody. So I'm going to put a little banner up to that. So it's the last sprint, so everybody knows. All right. I'll see you all in 45 minutes. All right. Not joking that time either. Literally finished the last few words of that chapter as the birds started chirping. So the timing was wonderful. I got to the 400 page mark. I'm on page 408 now, and I started in the 200s. I can't remember where exactly. Any guess I make is made up. So 200 something pages. So I read a good bit tonight, which was pretty awesome. Let's see where we were in the comments. Oh, this is where we were talking about paperbacks. Yeah. Floppy paperbacks. They're the best. Came back late from that sprint because I wanted to finish my chapter. I read 42 pages of Strange the Dreamer. Awesome. I've definitely done that before, where I've kept reading when the chatty bits start. Just finished Bride. I'm thinking I'm settling on a 3-star, although I really loved the ending. The first half was still meh. I'll be picking that one up soon, and I'm curious to see what I'll think of it. Got kids to bed, washed dishes, and made it to 58% in a treacherous curse. I hope you're loving it. Also, really productive sprint. That was awesome. Really need to read Empire of the Vampire. The special dust jacket you have is so nice. Yes, it is so nice. This is from Lachlan, and it's awesome because I can use it for Realmathon because it's got like a blue background, blue cover, and then he's got a bird tattoo and a lion tattoo, so I can use it for bonus points. So, but yeah, it's really good quality. I don't know where this is from either, because it was a gift to me, but it's really good quality, and like it's like scored. If you ever get dust jackets, it's like the crease is already made for you, so you don't have to like measure it out. They're already done. So yeah, it's really nice. Reading volume 2 of Lore Olympus. I really love those graphic novels. I love all the color that is used. Haven't read much this sprint, but I downloaded a bunch of new fics off of AO3 to put on my Kindle. Love that. I have so many on my Kindle. I just need to get to them. Saw that I have to stop mid-chapter, but I feel like I should join this last chatty bit. Read another 30-ish pages of Strange the Dreamer. Yeah, you can keep reading because that was our last sprint, so we'll be done soon. Read a little bit more of Crown of Midnight, got to 67%. Now I'm going to bed. I will also be going to bed once the sprints are over. Have 75 pages left of What the River Knows. Definitely going to be finishing it tonight. Yay! I decided to read it quickly before reading A Fate Inked in Blood. I just got it today and was just excited after reading the first one for the Weekend of Peace. Oh my gosh, words are hard when it's late for me. On the last 100 pages of Heartless Hunter, probably going to finish it tonight. Really enjoying it. I'm glad you're liking it. That one's really fun. I'm excited to see what's going to happen in the next book. But yeah, that was really fun and very productive for me. I got a lot of good reading done, so I'm really happy because I made it past the halfway mark in my book, which is awesome. So thank you everyone so much for joining me. I love you all. I hope you're having a wonderful start to your week and last week of Realmathon, so hopefully we get lots of good reading done and can get all those points in. I know there's like sprints basically every single day this week, so let me see. Tomorrow it is on Becca's channel, and then Wednesday's on Kristen's channel, Team Creation. Thursday's on Mel. Friday is Lexi. Saturday, Steph. Sunday, Tori, and then closing sprints on Cassidy's channel, which that is all in the Discord. But make sure you're subscribed to everybody. I've left all their channels and stuff linked down below. So thank you again so much for joining, and I will see you all later. Good night.